All right, welcome to Stream Live Tampa as we are at LoanDepot Park down in Miami, Florida for Power Showcase, 14th World Power Showcase. Today's game is the Babe Ruth Classic. 14U, 15U players. You get Jim Delaney here with Mikey Paris. Mikey, our first out-of-market broadcast gig. And we want to thank everybody with Power Showcase for having Stream Live Tampa here. It's the second one. I know I couldn't make the one in Tampa or the one in St. Pete back in August, but we got down here in Miami yesterday, and this will be game one for us live on Stream Live Tampa.
Jim, it was a glorious 4-hour ride listening to Pitbull and Gloria Estefan heading down to Miami.
That wasn't by choice.
Can't be more excited to be here for the Power Showcase. My first time ever in Marlins Park here, LoanDepot Park. It's a pretty awesome sight. It was cloudy outside this morning, and we couldn't see the ballpark basically until we were 2 blocks away. And it was an interesting ride in Miami traffic this morning, but we're here on time. We're ready. We're going to run through these players. Please be patient with us. These players are from all over the country and put together. So we're going to get some names down and get it set up for you, but spread the word on our broadcast. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch. Stream Live Tampa. Happy to be in Miami.
Yeah, please share, like, retweet, comment. We got a laptop up here, our phones. We'll hop on Kavi's tablet here in a second and check everybody's comments throughout the day. But yeah, always be patient with anything with live stream, as we are at the mercy of Wi-Fi. But so far so good. Yesterday with kind of preliminary before we got here with some home run derby with the younger age groups, and we'll show the older age groups doing a home run derby later today. But this will be the first game of the week. There are 5 games we're going to be doing this week, between 1 today, 2 tomorrow, and 2 on Wednesday.
If you happen to be in the ballpark, the parents help me out a lot as far as pronunciations on players.
Absolutely.
So feel free. I'm watching on the Facebook feed. So if we mispronounce anything and you can send it to me phonetically, we will appreciate it very much. And then we'll butcher it 2 or 3 more times. We will get it.
Not too bad. I know one team has players from around the world, Mikey. And I was coming back from checking out the clubhouse down here, and coincidentally run into the 3 players from the Far East. 2 from all of them from Korea. I asked them quickly, how do you pronounce your names? They said it as quick as they normally do, so we'll do our best with them. But they were fine kids, and I met the one kid that's from Russia, even though he still has USSR in the back. Some of us were a little nervous when we saw that, but he was a good kid too. He was laughing when I was joking with him. So these 2 teams how these teams were selected was through a draft. So this is the first week that these kids are going to be playing with each other on the field. They've got their no numbers on the back. They have numbers, it looks like, on the pants, but on the back it has the state that they're from. The abbreviation, like the mail code abbreviation. Yeah, so there's a kid from California here in front of us, player from Virginia pitching. We'll get their names here in a second as we go through the rosters. But there's an American League and a National League. That's just for name only, to differentiate the teams. Looks like the American League will be the home team. They're in a kind of a burnt orange, red-orange crayon from Crayola 64. Orange, red, orange.
We're going to go with magenta.
Magenta. Is that kind of almost like sienna?
Yeah, there it is. We are down the first base line in basically the danger zone from a throw from the shortstop.
We're standing.
Or the second baseman. We will do our best to try to pay attention so no one takes one in the noggin. So Virginia on the mound.
As we're looking up names to see who that would be.
Excuse me.
And we'll go around the field. Like we said, a little difficult without seeing numbers, but we'll get it rolling here as we start the top of the first. Up first for the National League is Luna Cruz.
Left-hander steps in as we get ready to get underway here from Marlins Park.
Luna Cruz, Luna, it's different ways. He's from Crownsville, Maryland. 8th grader. Again, these are 14, 15-year-old, 14U, 15U players in this game. As we kick off Power Showcase, looks like Cruz Luna. Thank you to the Jumbotron operator. And first pitch is high and outside and goes to the backstop.
Valerie Myron already trying to help us out a little bit on Facebook. We appreciate it, folks.
Mm-hmm.
And we are underway.
Yeah, count goes 1-1.
Oh, there it is right there. Cruz is the catcher, 5'8", 155.
Pitch is outside, goes 2-1. The National League lineup, we did not get the American League batting order. We can get that maybe in between the middle of the first here. But I know the National League, how they're doing their lineup, they're batting everybody. Looks like 19 players from top to bottom, and then they're just going to go from bottom to top. So everybody's playing, everybody's batting.
Little different rules here. The showcase will have just a certain amount of pitches per inning or 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a four-run max per half inning. And each pitcher, I think I heard 25 pitches.
So that'll keep the
per
flow
inning.
going and get everybody at bats for both teams.
But quite an opportunity for these kids to play in an MLB stadium. Beautiful, like Mikey. This is my first time here, too.
First thing I noticed, Jim, no catwalks being from Tropicana Field, as we saw a 13-year-old kid hit
God.
a catwalk.
A real stadium here.
When we were at Tropicana Field a few months back. 13 years old, rattled one off the catwalk. Ball is drilled.
That is a base hit to left field by Jet Jones.
We're 2 players in, and we already have our first player on the all-name team.
Yes,
Jet
sir.
Jones.
He's from the Granite State up in New Hampshire. Freshman, tall freshman, 6'2", 175. He hopped on the first pitch. And the National League have first and second with nobody out. And here comes Wally Briganti. Don't call me Ivan Drago.
That is from the...
He is from Russia, even though, like we had said, he's got USSR on the back. He's a sophomore in high school.
I can hear the Beatles singing right now.
Mm-hmm. Lefty. Talked with him briefly before the game. Big smile. Still have not gotten the pitcher's name. I want to say it's Liam Jones from the picture, even though it says he's not a pitcher on the roster. But we will confirm that.
He does have the fair skin of someone that would be named Liam.
Yeah, and he's one of 2. There's only 2 players from Virginia on the AL roster. And neither one of them says that they're a pitcher for their top 3 positions.
Off speed, falls in nicely right there. 1-1. American League looking for a ground ball to try to get out of trouble here in the top of the first. Stream Live Tampa Power Showcase. PowerShowcase.com. You can go to that website and see all the showcases they have all over the country. Brian Domenico runs a fantastic, absolutely fantastic tournaments. Again, we're here till Wednesday. 1 game today. Then we have some sightseeing to do in the Buccaneers game tonight. And then 2 games Tuesday, 2 games Wednesday.
Yeah, again, these kids are 14U, 15U age group. The games will go all the way up to high school. There's an undergrad game, which are basically juniors, some sophomores it look like. And then there's a high school game. That's the late game tomorrow. Yeah, ball gets away. Runner will advance to third. Throw down to third. Goes past the third baseman. And first run of the game is scored. And a little bit of sloppy play. A little bit of nerves for these kids, which is understandable. Jones will advance to second and stay there. He's in scoring position with Briganti still up 3-1. Count on him. As Cruz scores the first run of the game, 1-0 for the National League.
Briganti still at the plate. Put runners back to first and second.
Second walk of the inning.
Right-hander now for the National League. Dylan England.
So we can at least say the pitcher's from Virginia. First baseman's from California. Second baseman's from Texas. Looks like Idaho at short. California at third with no numbers, and we're working on that. Should get an 0-2 count now on England. Dylan England fouls that one back. He's from North Carolina.
There we go. After we get through the lineups one time, folks, we'll have a much better idea of who's where and who's who. Mikey Parrish with Jim Delaney from Marlins Park. Power Showcase. Batter steps out.
Struggling with a little bit with his head on this count. Struggling a little bit finding the zone consistently. Giving up one run already. He's got 2 runners on behind him.
What we saw a lot, Jim, from Tropicana Field is a lot of balls that or pop-ups that bounced off the turf because the kids just aren't used to the action. That ball's drilled.
And I didn't even have to see it. Great catch in left field. See if he can double him up at second. He's got him. It was a nice little shoestring catch, kind of diving, sliding. It was funny. I was looking to my right as
be 2 outs now.
As Yo-Yo Nunez was on the technical direction there for a little bit, a few batters. And I didn't have to see that one, Mikey. I heard that. He squared that one up hard, but it's an out. And a much-needed double play for the American League. So now 2 outs. Up now Zane Gonzalez. Gonzalez, 8th grader from Barbara Bush Middle School in Irving, Texas.
Good old Babs.
Irving, Texas. Site of former Texas Stadium.
Left fielder not only made a fine play on that ball, but got up and made a great throw to second base.
Pick off attempt down to first. Not in time.
Oh, 2 with 2 outs. And still a runner at first.
He's got kind of like a little side arm, 3/4 arm angle, and it's a little like a little flutterer. It just floats up there.
And snug past the catcher. Runner moves up to second.
So another runner in scoring position for the National League. They try to add on to their early 1-0 lead. That ball is high, and they buzzed the tower there. He got a good bounce for the catcher off the backstop. Makes an attempt down to third, but the runner slides in safely at third, so he's now 90 feet away.
That makes the pass ball interesting right there.
Yeah,
that came off
that
wall
bounced
ball
right
style.
back.
Right back to him.
And got himself in perfect position to field it and make the throw. Turning glove side, like I always say. So the 2-2 pitch to Gonzalez, who we think is Liam Jones pitching, and ball square between the shoulder blades. Puts him on base.
It's one of those like halfway that you can't really do much about.
So still 1-0. Runners at first and third now. That'll bring a left-hander to the plate. Could be Maryland, could be Missouri. We're fixing to find out.
Yeah, I think that's a no. Hey, Mo.
Throw over to first. Courtesy throw, not in time. Again, 2 outs.
Yeah, this is Jordan
2-1.
Schneider.
Jordan Schneider.
Manchester, Missouri. Now the ball gets away. Runner at third will score. Standing up. Eventually he'll get there. There he is.
So that plates run number 2. And the runner from first moves up to second on the pass ball. Second baseman Snyder. Left-hander awaits the pitch. And here it is. High fastball, gets a piece of it. Could not lay off. The pitch that looks good, shoulder high. Still had time. Pitcher was in a rush to get that pitch to the plate. But now we're ready to go. And this is outside and high.
As we hear the mega camera lens going off in front of us.
Paparazzi all around us taking pictures of Jim Delaney and Mikey Paris at Marlins Park. That one's in there for a strike. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner at second. Twos are wild this morning at Marlins Park. It is Home Depot Park, but we did not get sponsored by them, so we'll just call it Marlins Park. And the pitch. Fouled off.
Good job keeping his hands back there on the off-speed pitch. Fights it off. And it is 2-0 National League. I don't think the Jumbotron here is up to date. But it is 2-0. Runner at second. Jordan Schneider at the plate. And it's a little slow roller down to third. And even slower throw over. Gets him. American League gets out of it. Minimal damage. Could have been a lot worse. That double play helped, but National League gets 2 runs on 1 hit. Plenty of runners to leave a runner on base. As we go to the middle of the first here in Miami at LoanDepot Park. Home of the Miami Marlins. You're watching Power Showcase, Game 1 of the week. The Babe Ruth Classic, 14U, 15U players. Jim Delaney here with Mikey Paris. Back together again.
It's been too long, Jim Delaney.
It has. It's been, I think, since high school season back in the spring. We had a couple events over the summer that I know you were able to attend, and I was not.
Carrollwood Day. Have you seen the Carrollwood Day field?
I have seen
That's
the Carrollwood.
amazing.
It's awesome. Yeah, I know we were there for Game Time Prospects Baseball Showcase Camp that we did last year as well. There was a pro wrestling event that I know Mikey did. And then there was a Power Showcase event at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. But this is the first out of market. We were talking about this yesterday in the drive down here. First time we've gone out of the Tampa Bay area to show an event, and we couldn't be any more excited to be here in Miami, home of the Marlins. First time for either one of us to be here. Again, I want to thank Brian Domenico for all his hospitality and believing in Stream Live Tampa. As we will get some of these names again, no numbers. They do have last names, but they're very small. They have 2-letter abbreviated states that they're from on their backs, and we just refer to the rosters that we have. But the American League will come up. Already down 2-0. Pitching for the National League. If we can see what that says on his back.
First baseman is Alvarez.
What's the pitcher, Mikey, since you've got the bird?
The old man binoculars are out, folks.
Yeah, because these names are very difficult to read.
North Carolina.
Yeah, I got that. That's easy. What's the name?
Stand by. England is the pitcher.
Dylan England. Okay, so we got him as the guy on the bump.
We will get all the pitchers or the position players done, and then in the third inning, they're going to move everyone around.
Absolutely.
You know that's coming.
So the American League lineup, we're going to go right off the Jumbotron since we do not have their batting order. We just have the National League. We go, oh, maybe our first one coming at us. We are located right here, first base side, first base dugout, in clear target land for an overthrow at first from shortstop, sometimes second baseman.
Almost took one from the right fielder. It just hit the
we're
microphone.
paying attention. It did just knock over one of the microphones here. We have 6 camera angles for the games this week. Again, they're the Wizard.
First casualty of the day is the on-field microphone
Right ahead of us.
from the right fielder.
Yo-yo's
ball
on.
drilled it.
All right, so leading off here for the American League in the bottom of the first.
Wait a second.
Is Liam Jones, and looks like they're going to do the same thing. I think they're just going to go right down their lineup too. I believe, which would make it easy.
Liam Jones, 5'11", 170.
There's an
Third
interest-
baseman pitcher.
From Alexandria, Virginia, Alexandria City High School, the former T.C. Williams High School from, remember, the Titans.
No doubt.
And we were just talking about the split veer today. And you said, Jim, you got to veer right.
Coach
Let's go
Boone.
split veer. Coach Boone. So Liam Jones leading off. Pretty sure he was the pitcher on record for the first inning.
That is correct.
Pitch from England, a little off-speed pitch. Drives it into left. Falls for a base hit.
So American League answers the 2 runs scored with a leadoff single. And here's Kentucky.
And we're going right down. This is going to be Ryan Eubanks. Sophomore, Eastern High School in Louisville. Throw over from England. Big lefty here from
6'2", 225. And he swings like he's 6'2", 225 on that one.
The echo in here with nobody in the stands. It's amazing when it hits that backstop.
I don't know if Dylan Eubanks' great-grandfather hosted the newlywed game, but it's
Bob
possible.
Eubanks? If it was his grandfather, I think he'd want to call him Ryan Eubanks.
I love that guy.
So they're going right down. This looks like this would be Graham Schlitt, name we mentioned last night at dinner. Great last name. Stanley Middle School in Lafayette, California.
So first and second, nobody out. Almost a carbon copy of the top half of the inning.
No kidding. I think that's what we're going to get. So this is younger high school. 8th grade, 9th grade. There's a couple sophomores sprinkled in here. Age group wise, 14U and 15U. England's got a live arm
Gets the call right there on the outside corner.
for a youngster.
Could not catch up to that fastball in under his hands. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, that's strike 3. He's out. 1 down. Trying to get players set on our lineup cards here, folks. So 1 out, 2 on.
It's going to be FaZe Begg from Connecticut. And he hits he drives one deep center. And off the top of the wall. 1 run is in. They'll send the other one from first. He's home easily. I don't know where that throw's going. Misses the cutoff. But Begg will stay at second with a deep double, a 2-run double off the top of the center field wall. Just over the 400 mark. That's
400
right.
feet.
FaZe Begg.
Couldn't even get his name written in the lineup, and he's already doubled.
I mean, yeah, he tagged that first pitch.
I thought that was going to have the distance for a second.
FaZe Begg from Marlborough, Connecticut.
James Peterson now.
All right, so then we have their first deviation from the roster here. So they're going deeper down. It's from Kaysville, Utah. Pretty happy about his, maybe if he's a Utah Ute fan. They're upset Oregon the other night, Mikey.
Big win for the Utes.
2 Utes. Got 2 called strike. We got 0-2 now on Peterson. With 1 out, Begg at second after the big double. And a swing and a miss. Big strikeout there for England. So 2 down.
Could not find the fastball in the outside corner.
Now we'll see who they have. Next up for the American League. I think he said
Von Pulo.
Vaughn Purple Haze Pilo.
5 for 1. 5'11", 158.
From Kannapolis, North Carolina. First pitch strike from England. Just misses. Ooh, does get the call on the outside corner. Goes to 0-2 quickly on Pilo.
So North Carolina versus North Carolina here.
Mm-hmm.
Pitcher on hitter. 0-2, 2 outs.
Gets him to pop up. It'll be short center. It'll be one of the middle infielder. Second baseman grabs it to retire the side. 2 runs for the National League at the top of the first. 2 runs for the American League at the bottom of the first. As we go to the second 2-2 ball game here in Stream Live Tampa from LoanDepot Park in Miami, Florida, home of the Miami Marlins. All right, we're back, Mikey. Back here in a second.
Everybody will start settling in a little bit. The excitement of playing in a big league park and playing with new teammates will start settling in, and they'll get right back to playing solid baseball. England still on the hill.
This should be Jack Beard. Jack Beard, first pitch swinging. Line drive to center, base hit. Jack Beard, any relation to Frank Beard? ZZ Top? Probably not. First pitch swinging, base hit for Beard. Next up will be Noah Alvarez, that we know is the first baseman because he's standing right in front of us, Mike.
We got that one.
Yeah, this is going to get interesting on this scorecard, but that's okay. First pitch high, gets away from the catcher a little bit. We'll stay at first. Your boy Eubanks at first. Ryan Eubanks for
there he is.
The American League is at first. Liam Jones still on the bump for the American League. Inning number 2 for him. A little bit of sloppiness, but that's okay. Early in the game. Big stadium setting for these kids. So Jones is behind on Alvarez, 2-0.
6'5", 215, Noah Alvarez. Fastball in there at the corner at the knees.
Alvarez from down south here, Pembroke Pines, Florida.
A homeboy.
Yeah, sophomore from Monsignor Pace High School.
Here's the 2-1. Evens it up with a fastball, 2-2.
Thank everybody so far as we're checking time to time, checking our social media outlets, seeing who's
Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. Like it, share it, retweet it. At Stream Live Tampa on all platforms. PowerShowcase.com to see where Brian Domenico and his fantastic staff will be heading next. And this is upstairs. Throw down to first, not in time. So full count now. Runner at first, and Noah Alvarez awaits the payoff pitch. Here's Jones. Misses outside. So once again, 2 runners on before they get the first out of the inning. It's 3 times in a row now. Big lefty coming up now. North Carolina.
This is Aubrey Stanley, another kid from North Carolina, Cleveland High School in Clayton, North Carolina. Freshman Aubrey Stanley comes up here. 2 runners on, facing Jones.
5'10", 190 for Mr. Stanley. Here's the pitch. This is upstairs. 2-0 now. Catcher's going to come out and talk to Mr. Liam Jones, try to get him settled down, find that strike zone, find that release point. As we did the Power Showcase at the Trop, the first day all the way through was just a little shaky because guys are getting used to the surroundings and the excitement of being in a big league park. And then the next 2 days were fantastic baseball. Here's the 2-0.
Ball gets away, goes to the backstop. Runners will advance. And we get a little different situation here. Runners at second and third, less than 2. I believe it's now 3-0. In a setting like this, I wonder if you give them green lights with 3-0. I would think so.
A lot of the teams that I saw Tropicana Field, Jim, they did. You would have loved it. Getting runners in from third with less than 2 outs. Hitting the ball to the right side to get a guy to third. Those were travel teams, though. They play together a lot more.
Yeah.
But I was impressed by that at Tropicana Field earlier. We had 6 teams from 7 different states, but the coaches were solid baseball.
Yeah, and I know what you're saying, not to diminish what these kids can do, because it's still baseball, knowing the game and stuff like that.
Oh no, we're going to see.
It's
it
kind of
here, too.
out. It's kind of a moot point now, because it's a walk for Stanley. And up to the plate now is Cade Edwards. Glenwood, Alabama. Sophomore, 6'4".
I was going to say, he's
Crenshaw Christian Academy. He comes up with bases loaded here.
he is a large human being. Cade Edwards.
A lot of lefties we've seen so far, Mikey. Jones misses line outside. Falls behind again.
So the 1-0 now. Base is juiced. Goes off speed and it falls in.
He kind of drops down to the side. One of those pitches.
It is a total different look from his fastball. It's maybe something he'll have to work on as he progresses. Live fastball, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. They'll play for the double play in the middle, and the corners will be at the bases. Out of the stretch for Jones. Goes off speed
Gets
and has it
efficient.
way out front. Nice.
Drop third on that one. So big out there by Jones.
Nice play by the catcher as well, keeping that in front.
So it'll be 1 down. We'll bring up, well, we know he's from Rhode Island. Let's just see who he is. Looks like Cole Hambley from Cranston, Rhode Island. Bishop Hendrickson High School.
Still bases loaded. Liam Jones falls behind 1-0. And the 1-0. That one does get by. That's going to push another run across the plate, and the other runs will move up to second and third on a wild pitch. Catcher did his best to get out there and got a piece of it, but just not enough to keep the run from scoring. So hitter's pitch here.
Yeah, he's got a good count for him with 2 runners in scoring position. See if Jones can.
This would be a swing out of my shoes pitch.
Yes, it
if
would
it's
be.
Close.
You look for 1 pitch here and 1 pitch only. That wasn't it. Gets away from the catcher. Could be a play at the plate, and he'll be. Ooh. He dove early. Looked like he just didn't make to the plate. Calls him out. So big play there.
Second out of the inning. As the theme is happening here is the teams in the field get in trouble. They push a couple across, and then they get out of it with minimal damage.
See if Jones can just keep it at 1 run on the board for the National League, who was the visiting team today.
Nice location on that pitch. Hambley just couldn't catch up.
And there is a 3-hour time limit on this game, or 9 innings, I believe.
Makes it
Whatever
easy
comes
for
first.
makes it easy for the lunch reservations. As we have some sights to see.
Believe we started just a little bit after 8:30. You're not looking for a walk in this format. Come on.
3-2. As we will get a little action in the bullpen now for the American League.
Jones to Hambley.
California and Indiana heading out of the bullpen.
And a little floater again. Another nice off-speed pitch. He's gotten a little bit more command on that off-speed pitch in this inning than he did in the first. Hambley fouls it off.
Liam Jones with 2 outs. Still a runner at third. Trying to get out of it with just the 1 run scored. Cole Hambley awaits the pitch.
Hits it hard right at the second baseman. Take your time. Throw 4-3 to end the inning. It's only 1 run across the board in the second for the National League. They take a 3-2 lead. With the American League, it will be coming up. As you're watching Stream Live Tampa Power Showcase from LoanDepot Park here in Miami, Florida. Our first out-of-market broadcast that we've done, Mikey. All right, we're back here on Stream Live Tampa. Jim Delaney with Mikey Paris and Javier Nunez.
The boss.
The boss, that's right. The founder of Stream Live Tampa, and anything that you see here is all because of him. As he is directly to my right, as I'm in between Mikey and Javier has a line drive snagged by the second baseman. I believe
From New York.
I believe that is Anthony Altabelli from Kings Park, New York. That first batter was Ethan Givens.
We got our first nickname, Anthony Panda Cesaris.
to take a wild guess that Ethan Gibbons' dad is right here at first base coaching. Same last name, same state.
2-0 now.
Casares from San Bernardino, California. The Panda. I like it.
Here's the 2-0. Fastball right by him.
Hey, here we go.
Two balls and a strike now. Bounced up. It'll go to 3-1. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Ball fouled directly
Back
behind
and
us.
out.
Panda 5'5", 143. Jim, I'm guessing that if he steals a base, you know what they call him? The Panda Express.
Yes.
How about it? 3-2 with one out. To the Panda.
Ball right over our heads here, down the first base line.
Again, folks, if you're watching at home or in the building, make sure all the grandparents, uncles, aunts all know you can go to Stream Live Tampa and catch the family playing ball. The ground ball hit to short.
And before that, just as I was, he almost, let's go back and say this again. His ground ball to short, and he overthrew first base. A couple times that was happening in warm-ups before this inning. Right at us. This ball just went to the left of Mikey, but it bounced off the net, came back to the first baseman. He had a chance to tag that runner because he started around the base.
We've seen that happen from behind the plate and now from first base now. And watching Marlins games, I've watched Marlins games on TV. I just don't remember that happening too much.
So we got Nico Hall up to the plate now. Nico is from that state up north. It's not a state I'm going to say this week, Mikey. You can say it, but not me.
Is from Michigan. Jim Delaney, being the Ohio State fan that he is, can't bring himself to say the word.
But we do wish Nico Hall to do well. From St.
Absolutely.
Mary Prep.
5'10", 206. Just
Pitch
as
outside, good frame job by the
me
catcher.
being the Florida State fan that I am, we say the team down south. And we play the Gators at noon on Saturday to try to get bowl eligible. 2 5-6 teams for the Florida game. 2 10-1 teams for Ohio State and that other team. 2 balls and a strike now.
Affectionately known as the game. Both teams should be ranked in the top 5 when those rankings come out tomorrow night, you would think.
Fastball right by him. 2-2.
You know, when you look up on the Jumbotron here, you look at the logo on his sleeve, it looks like the Buffalo Wild Wings logo.
A little bit.
That are an old 70s Padres. This is low and outside. Count goes full.
Let's see if the Panda will be going on the pitch.
It could be a good one to run on here. Full count, 1 out.
England still on the hill.
He stays, hits a ground ball to third. He backed up on that, tried to backhand one that was right at him. And that just, it was an Olay.
Little Dorn action.
Oof. No doubt.
Ball was hit pretty well, but couldn't be backhanded by the third baseman. So Hall's aboard.
So one thing you want to say as a coach to that kid is, hey, you want the next one hit to you. Forget about that. Go.
Right back on it.
So a couple errors here in the infield for the National League. Puts 2 runners on base for the American League. With only 1 out. As we have, I'm going to take a guess, but maybe not.
Joshua
From
Mouse
Louisiana.
Moran.
There you go. The mouse. A panda and a mouse.
I like it.
Do not see it anywhere on here.
5'11", 230. Also the first member of the all-hair team, as he's rocking the locks.
Moreno Valley, California.
Off-speed pitch in there for strike. 0-2 now. So our first player from California.
No, there was one earlier, I believe, from San Bernardino.
Oh, that's right.
Gets that one up in the air. This should be infield fly rule. Nobody has set it. That ball falls. They still get him at third. That was first and second, right?
I believe so.
They didn't say any umpire. Maybe they just don't have the infield fly rule in effect in this format. First and second, 1 out.
Fielder's choice.
It still fell, yeah, and went. Got him out at third. The first base coach is racking up a lot of gear over here. Arm pads, elbow pads, things that not sure is quite needed as much anymore nowadays. But everybody likes to wear the gear. I've seen one hand sleeve for runners, like an oven mitt.
We can thank Barry Bonds for that.
Yes.
For all the new equipment.
And also the pajama pants. Nobody has stirrups anymore. Or very few. Unless you go to the high school baseball, high school softball, at least up in Hillsborough County, a lot of them wear stirrups.
Ball in there for a strike on the outside corner.
Nicholas Hernandez from Miramar, Florida, right around the corner.
Top gun. And the pitch. Off speed, misses outside.
Just misses. Mouse popped up.
2 balls and a strike.
Okay,
2 outs, 2 on.
See if England can get out of this. I believe this is still Dylan England, correct?
It is.
It is. All right. Nicholas Hernandez. Up over the netting. Downer in the first base side.
Got some people checking in on Facebook with people that are here to see if they've batted yet. But so we've got the word spreading across the country. StreamLiveTampa.com, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. From the Power Showcase. Ball misses up and in.
One of those that chimed in a little bit on Twitter is head football coach at Durant High School, Claybo Varnum. He's also the TV productions teacher at Durant.
Full count now with 2 outs, 2 on.
Runners will be moving.
Pitch to Hernandez.
And a runner at second really was moving early, which was great. That is short right field, and he never saw it. Right fielder never saw that ball. It got lost up in the rafters here. It is a little funky looking, but I think it could be the lights. Because I noticed when I walked in, the lights over third base seemed to be kind of bright. But that right fielder, fortunately, he did not see that ball off the bat, and it fell in front of him. So 2-run score, which will go in the books as a long, high fly ball single. So it's now 4-3, American League.
Braden Renz now from Texas. Still 2 outs for
Midland,
England.
Texas.
Midland?
Midland.
Catches the corner there for strike one.
Swings at a high fastball, stays on top of it, right up the gut, base hit for Renz, makes it now first and second. For the American League, here in the bottom of the second. They just recently took a 4-3 lead. Dawson McAnally from Sugar City, Idaho. Ball from England gets away, goes to the backstop, runners advance.
So second and third now. 1 ball, no strikes. As England battles to finish this second inning of work. Back to the windup now.
This is low. Goes to 2-0 on McAnally.
Six foot 170 for Dawson McAnally. Sugar Salem High School. In what is now a 4-3 ball game as we battle back and forth. Strike on the inside corner to 3-1. Keeps McAnally at the plate with second and third.
Ball goes through the 5-6 hole. 1 run will score. Throw goes home. McAnally will advance to second after a 2-run base hit to make the score now 6-3 for the American League.
Had a feeling with England as he was flirting with danger every inning, and now there's a big hit that puts him down by 3 runs. That's going to be it for the half inning.
That's it.
After 2 complete, 3 runs on 2 hits and 1 error, and 6 runs on 6 hits and no errors for Stream Live Tampa. This is Mikey Paris. We'll be right back for the top of the third.
And we're back, Mikey, as we go to the top of the third here, 6-3. American League, Mouse Marone, the lefty from California. The flowing locks on the hill now for the AL. First pitch swinging by Ethan Hopkins. He's now at the plate for the National League. Ethan Hopkins is from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
After pushing for a cross, they will be looking for the first shutdown inning that we would see today. For Mr. Mouse, the lefty.
He's from Moreno Valley, California. Rita Moreno.
Hey.
That ball is driven high to center field, going deep, back, makes the catch. It looks like it said ID. I believe that would be McAnally from Idaho, making that running catch to deep center. But
Looks like the ball's carrying well here today.
yes, it is. And Hopkins put a good charge into that one. How are you? As the first base coach, early shook me. Aparicio.
That is a baseball name, folks.
Luis Aparicio.
Johnny Ortega.
This could be the first one that we need some phonetic help on this, but let's give it a whirl. What is it? Johnny Ortega. Ortega. Like algae.
I'm going to go with Ortega.
I think so too.
6'3", 170.
And he's in the early part of the roster here. There he is. He's from Boothwyn, Pennsylvania. First kid from PA that I've seen. Pops that one up down the third base side.
Will he have
stay
room?
and play? Ooh! And he almost pulled a Jeter into that. He did not know. Nobody was helping him. You got to say fence. You got first base coach kind of shimmied when he ran into that. So it goes to 2-1 now on Ortega. Ooh. Takes that pitch for a called strike.
So 1 out, 2-2. Nobody on now. Mouse Moran comes right over and the ball shoots out of his hand with authority. Here's the 2-2. Goes off
Stays
speed.
on top of that one.
Foul down the left field line. Keeps it at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
And swing and a miss. So 2 quick outs.
And we're 1 out away from that elusive clean inning that we have yet to see.
2 quick counts by
the Mouse.
This is there.
Fastball popping the glove and echoing through home LoanDepot Park.
Brandon Klinika up now for the National League. And he's way behind on those 2 pitches. Or on that pitch right there.
Why throw anything else?
That's right.
Stick with that. See what Mouse decides to do. Goes fastball, misses outside though. 2 balls and a strike.
Brandon Klinika from Axtell, Texas.
Here's the 2-1. That's in there for strike 2.
And the payoff pitch for the elusive clean inning. As my partner said a little while ago, high kick goes up high, misses.
Full boat now. Yes, yes, no, no pitch. Misses down. So.
And there it goes.
So close, we'll go. Still looking for the first inning with no runs being scored. Glass half full guy.
And Anthony Altobelli from Kings Park, New York.
One ball, no strikes. Still 2 outs.
Just leave it there next to the
Moran now losing the release point just a little bit, missing high and up. Rio. After 2 quick ones. Lost it just a little bit. That's back in there for a strike.
Yeah, the 2-out walk now going from the stretch.
Anthony Altobelli. It's just fun to say.
Comes back to 2 strikes there. So now full count, 2 outs. Klinika will be off on the move. Probably not as quick as normal because it's not a bad move for a lefty. And that's 2 walks in a row by Marone. It's now first and second, and we have the next batter. We're trying to see what the initials are.
Dio. Dominican Republic. I was going to say the Dominican.
That's why they put D-O instead of D-R. The Do.
Encarnacion,
It
which
is
is
an
also a baseball name.
Yes, sir. It looks like a Jesua. Jesus with an A at the end.
Might be Joe Sway, like our umpire buddy,
Josue Encarnacion.
who umpired for us from Tropicana Field and immediately let me know when I butchered his name. But we got it straightened out.
It's from Vicente Aquilino. And he's now got a 1-1 count on him.
Dominican Republic, where they got rum down there? The facts I know as a bartender broadcaster. Here's the 1-1.
Oh yeah, I've been getting shots.
Ball
Encarnacion
skied.
skies it. Ball falls.
Throw to the plate.
And they're going to get him because nobody was running with 2 outs. I heard it in the background as we were watching the ball come down. I heard one of the coaches saying, hey, we should run in. It's 2 outs.
2 outs.
No slide at home. Oh, boy. A lot of mistakes in that one. Bottom, going in the middle of the third, 6-3, National League. American League, excuse me.
We'll be right back.
back as we go into the bottom of the third American League with that 6-3 lead. Braden Lara up. Dylan England still on the hill for the National League.
No balls and a strike. Misses low. Runs the count to 1-1.
And Braden Lara is from Weatherford, Texas.
5'7", 130.
Home of the Weatherford College Coyotes.
I did not know that.
Also home of the Texas Baseball Ranch that branched off to the Florida Baseball Ranch in Plant City, Florida. Mr. Randy Sullivan heading that. That ball is hit down to third, and
Right through the wicket.
he waited and waited and waited. No charging. And
It'll be
an E5.
Start off the inning. And as Jim was saying, he waited back on it and it ate him up.
Gavin Gallegos.
It's a first baseman.
First pitch swing and a little bit high. Fouls it back. Gallegos.
Gallegos 5'10", 175. 14-year-old first baseman.
Goes to Legends Academy in La Habra, California.
Oof. Runner goes on the off-speed pitch.
Ooh, almost had him.
Scooped out nicely by the second baseman. Just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, Gallegos missed badly on that off-speed pitch.
Stolen base by Laura.
So Lara goes to second. Get somebody in scoring position for Gallegos. See if he can just get this ball in play. It should be the situation here. 0-2. Pops it up.
Nothing is automatic with this roof.
No, it's been an adventure today, and that one almost was too, but it hauled in by the second baseman.
So that'll be the first out of the inning. Still a runner on second. Max Sarner to the plate. 5'10", 210, third baseman.
Max Sarner goes to Miralisti Intermediate School in Rancho Palos Verdes, California.
Gotta get out that way. A lot of good ball players.
Mm-hmm. Making the trip to Miami for a Power Showcase. This is the World Power Showcase because there are some players from different countries: the Dominican, Korea, South Korea,
the USSR.
We've seen. We heard somebody speak Dutch this morning in the hotel lobby. That ball is right over our heads. Here it goes foul into the empty seats here at LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins.
So it's 1-2 with one out for Sarner. Off speed, fisted down the right field line.
Sarner.
And just notice the seats of the dugout here. It's a little different and dangerous. All the players sit with their heads right over. That looks comfortable. Something I have not seen in a major league park. Usually the guys just have to hang out on that rail. Now they can be lazy, not get excited.
You see some places have it. The newer parks have it.
I haven't seen it.
But from the other side, if you look at it from the field, it's like that carnival game where you throw the ball and you hit the little furry little heads.
The whack-a-mole.
Dunk, dunk, dunk. Yeah, so you got to be on your toes. Now up Austin Boylan.
With the seats like that, though, the players could start to wave.
Austin Boylan, ooh, from Emindum, Ontario, up in Canada.
Here we go. A Canuck. Austin Boylan, 5'7", 175. Have a sneaky suspicion that it is not 75 degrees in Canada.
I don't think so.
So this is a nice vacation for Mr. Boylan. The 1-1 pitch with 2 outs. In on his hands and fisted back.
See if he can channel some
Ferguson Jenkins.
Ferguson Jenkins, Joey Votto, Larry Walker.
Oh, Larry Walker. Larry Walker could absolutely crush a baseball.
Some great major leaguers from Canada.
And crush a beer. Legendary stories about Larry Walker.
That ball is driven over the right fielder's head. It'll then roll up to, and he's going to go for 3. Oof, that's taking a long time to get that ball in. This might be an inside the park. And he is, whoop, now stuck between home and third. Goes back and is out. Goes as a triple. He put a charge into that one over the right fielder's head.
Austin Boylan will tell his girlfriend he had a triple today.
He did.
And he might not mention the last part of that. But it's 7-3 now. Mikey Paris, Jim Delaney for Stream Live Tampa and the World Power Showcase. We'll be right back after this.
As we go to the top of the 4th, we got a new pitcher for the American League from Louisville, Kentucky, Ryan Eubanks. And the hitter is Connor Shortway from Midland Park, New Jersey. Didn't even give me a chance to get into the joke. Hits the first pitch, hopper to third, out. 1 pitch, 1 out. Connor Shortway from New Jersey. Fred Armisen. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Eubanks.
Check one.
Mikey Parrish, Jim Delaney back here for Stream Live Tampa. If you happen to hear dead air, folks, we get any music that's played, we have to turn off our sound just so we don't get in trouble for copyright infringement.
Yeah, we don't have
crazy as it sounds.
We don't have control of the music being played here at the stadium. So when we start to hear music, yeah, like Mikey said, it'll just get cut off.
Florida guy.
Dante Silverio.
The first baseman.
They're all first basemen.
5'11", 155.
From Pembroke Pines, Florida.
Pembroke Pines.
West Broward High School.
Ball misses upstairs, 1-0. The pitch from Eubanks. Right in there, 1-1. Jim, have any thoughts on lunch? Just looking ahead. We're in a new town. We got to find something for lunch, man.
We're in a new town.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'm at 10:03. Breakfast is settling in. I'm not thinking about lunch. Sorry,
2-2.
Mikey. It'll be here before we know it, though.
Oh, that's right.
But we got plenty of innings left to call here at LoanDepot Park here in Miami, Florida, is where we're at today and all this week through Wednesday. That ball is popped up, and the pitcher gets it right down near the first baseline.
1 unassisted.
So 2 outs, 2 quick outs here.
Oh, that's in there.
We'll see who comes up next for the National League. As Mama Stream Live Tampa, Nancy Soto is just comfy at the back of the dugout here, sitting on top. It's great. She's the best.
Top to the bottom to the top. I got him.
That's why Dante Silverio is batting again.
Kind of like a fantasy football draft, Jim Delaney.
Goes right back down. And that just scorebook.
Curious to know if he would have got a hit. I guess they just would have went to the next guy.
Probably, yeah.
Or a pinch run. Let him get back up there. All sorts of different options with showcases, folks.
Yeah, all kinds.
Trying to get the most at-bats and most opportunity for these kids to play in their 3 days of baseball games down here in Miami.
We have to dig a little bit deeper here to this dugout and see why hey, goes to right field on that one. That's a base hit. See why the kids from Korea are not batting. They're only playing 1 game.
So Silverio goes 1 for 2 in the inning.
That's it.
With 2 outs. And Shortway again from Eubanks. 5'9", 170 for Shortway, who made the second out of the inning. From New Jersey.
New Jersey.
There'll be 1 or 2 people to get that, and it was totally worth it, Jim.
Absolutely.
Eubanks looks in on the 1-0 from the stretch with the runner on first. Silverio, after popping up to the pitcher, lines a sharp base hit to right field, and he's on with 2 outs for Connor Shortway. Nice pitch by Eubanks there on the outer half.
Shortway hits that right back to first. Take your time. He's got to play it first. He was trying to go to second, which would have been kind of odd, especially with 2 outs. So he took his time, went to 1. And that is 2 innings in a row. Oh, let me take that back. That is the first inning for the American League.
Not pushing one across.
Yes.
But we'll head to the top of the 5th. A 7-3 score. Bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the 4th. Back here live, Stream Live Tampa. On the hill now, Johnny Ortega from Pennsylvania. Colton Christ at the plate.
Colton's from Pittsburgh, Indiana. First one from the Hoosier State, I believe, that we've seen in action today. This is late on that pitch, falls behind 0-2 against Ortega.
Big, tall, lanky right-hander.
7-3 American League here in the bottom of the 4th as they look to add on. They've scored in every inning so far. Chris goes down on 3 pitches.
Dugout starting to come alive a little bit, Jim. I think getting a little bit later in the morning, everyone's
waking up
and getting stretched out, including ourselves. Misses down low, back to the backstop. Fastball in the dirt. Suzanne Shortway talking it on Facebook there. A little bit earlier. Sophia Dow. Mallory Morena. Lauren Charez. Thank you guys for watching on Stream Live Tampa.
High fly ball to left.
Handled nicely by the left fielder.
Off the bat of Hogan Nelson. Didn't get a chance to mention that young man's name.
Hogan Nelson, 6'1", 180.
Fort
Popped up to
Worth,
left.
Texas. So 2 outs. Quick 2 outs for Ortega. Boy.
Little tardy on the fastball.
Swinging out of his shoes. Will Chappell from Sugar City, Idaho.
Six foot 140. $15 and under showcase here. Sugar Salem High School. The 1-1 from the right-hander Ortega.
It's hard to the first baseman right in front of us. Good play by that young man.
Handled nicely right there.
And there's your clean inning.
North Carolina. As we're starting to get some noise from both dugouts here. But that'll be 7-3. Are we going to the top of the 5th now, Jim Delaney?
Yes, we are.
All right. Top of the 5th will be right back. Mikey Paris for Jim Delaney and Stream Live Tampa. We'll be right back. Back here, Stream Live Tampa, Mikey Paris. We are in the top of the 5th now. 7-3 ball game. Power Showcase. A young man from Kentucky on the mound. Ryan Eubanks still on the hill. Facing Josue Encarnacion. Easy for me to say.
So did some digging right here in the dugout here. The 3 young men from Korea are pitchers. They're pitcher only. So they're slated to pitch near the end of the game.
Makes sense.
Just trying to figure out why they weren't hitting. So Eubanks still on the hill for the American League, top of 5, facing Encarnacion. Goes up the ladder to get that. This could be a play by the third baseman. He makes it.
The play. Nice play by the third baseman going down towards the left field seats. Makes the play over his head. California.
Here's your name that you like to say.
Altabelli. Makes me want to go eat Italian food for lunch.
Anthony. In case you didn't know, everybody, Mikey's hungry.
Had a cup of coffee this morning. It was delicious. Anthony Altabelli, 5'9", 170. Kings Park High School. Eubanks working ahead now.
Ryan, don't call me Bob. One of your favorites.
The original Newlywed Game. Classic.
Card Sharks.
Card Sharks. Never played along with that when I was sick at going to school.
If this is your first time listening to Mikey Paris and myself, Jim Delaney, on a Stream Live Tampa broadcast, we do a lot of pop culture references. A lot of them will probably go over people's heads. Hopefully they do not. It's just how our minds think. Besides being sports junkies in this little side venture here with Stream Live Tampa and Javier Nunez, we seem to amuse ourselves more than anybody else. But
you'll catch some of them.
Feel free to chime in.
Absolutely.
On anything. That's what the chat lines are for on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. If you're at the ballpark and you get a chance, come say hi to us.
We're right over here in the death zone behind first base.
Head on a swivel.
And the 2-2. Misses upstairs to load the count.
It's another pop up into short left. Third baseman's going to call everybody off and take it himself again. He set himself up to see if he can get all three plays now.
To tie that elusive record that many have tied. All three outs in an inning.
Should be Klinika as they go down the batting order and back up it. This is the format both teams are doing. And it's not just a 9-player batting order, it's about 15 or 16. So it's Brandon Klinika.
Where I can begin to use my score sheet again.
That's it. From Axtell, Texas.
.2025 graduate. Just noticed that for a couple of players.
The new way of saying freshman, sophomore, junior, senior is saying the graduation year. So he's a freshman, technically has not even played an inning of high school baseball since it is obviously a spring sport. And he will do so, it looks like, at Axtell High School in the Lone Star State.
I graduated in 1987. And my beard says every bit of that.
It's a good segue into that trivia question we had yesterday, Mikey.
That is a good one.
We'll ask that question, see if anybody wants to chime in with an answer.
I got 50% of it.
As that pitch is in their first strike from Eubanks.
3-1.
Strike two in there. Eubanks trying to come back after being behind 3-0.
All the way back.
Find your way back. Ooh, and he got way behind on that one. We'll ask that question when we come back after this, into this inning, in between as they play music here. And unfortunately, we cannot play music for copyright licensing reasons. As we go to the fifth, go to the sixth, 7-3, American League.
So she can do anything that she wants to do out here. That's what she did. She needed these 4 days off, I'll tell you that.
Back to it now.
I keep it. As we come back now in the bottom of the 5th, as we keep screwing up the innings for some reason. So we apologize for that, but we're in the bottom of the 5th. American League up 7-3. Ortega still on the hill. Young man from Pennsylvania for the National League. Leading off here for the American League is, I had it in front of me, looks like James Peterson.
Utah.
From Kaysville, Utah.
Take the shirt right there. That'll put him on.
So, trivia question we were referring to. Mikey, maybe we'll leave it out there for an inning, see if people can chime in with some answers. But this was the first year, this year, 2021 MLB season, where both league MVPs did not play in the playoffs. Last time that happened was 1987. So the first time we're ever going to do a trivia question on Stream Live Tampa, we'll leave it out there for an inning. If you can name the American League and National League MVPs in 1987.
I got one and would never, I could still be guessing right now, Jim, from yesterday about the second one. As the runner still second, ball goes into center field and makes his way to third with nobody out.
We can thank our buddy Ron Cachipio. Asked me this question on Saturday, and he immediately looked at me and said, "I don't like you," because I got the answer quickly. Mikey got half of it yesterday. Fantastic answer.
Yeah, I remember one. That was my senior year, so it was an impressive bout for a guy. I'll give you a little clue. Won the MVP on a last place team.
Mm-hmm. Again, this year, this was the first year since 1987 that both league MVPs in Major League Baseball did not play in the playoffs. Last time that happened was 1987. You have to name the American League MVP that year and the National League MVP.
Now here's the 1-1 now with the runner at third. Ethan Hopkins at the plate now. 6 foot 185. Discovery Middle School.
Discovery. Appalama.
The umpire thought there was 2 strikes there. Got a little emphatic. Now he gets them. Oh, it's the same. They're doing the batting twice in a row?
Yeah, they're back around.
All right. So that was strike 3, but the batter stays in the box as they go back up the batting order. Ground ball to third.
Take it to his left.
Nicely.
Nice play. Sorry, Michael.
You're good. Got you writing stuff down, but that pushes a run across. As we try to find our bearings. The kids are getting used to it too, is when they start going backwards up the batting order. They're not sure who's supposed to get up in the box, but here he comes.
I'm out.
Riley Brown. Right and high. 5'11", 185.
Another one from the Beehive State in Utah. Cottonwood Heights, Utah. Riley Brown. Got fisted on that one. A little slow roller to second. There's 2 outs. Now 3 outs, and we get the whole thing a mess. But it is officially 7-3 American League as we'll move to the 6th inning. Again, a 3-hour time limit in this game. This game started right around, just after 8:30 a.m. Eastern time here in Miami. We're at the 2-hour mark.
Stream Live Tampa back here at LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins. Power Showcase as you hear some feet shuffle by our on-field microphone as they head to the bullpen.
Brian Eubanks still on the hill here in the state of Kentucky for the American League here in the top of the 6th. It's now an 8-3 game in favor of the AL. Johnny Ortega,
the pitcher, now to the plate.
From PA. Fouls that one. Johnny.
Here's the 1-2. Fouled straight back. Nice cut. Just didn't find it. Tipped it straight back. I'll keep the count at 1-2. In an 8-3 ball game in the top of the 6th. Two and two now.
Went inside on him.
Got all in the kitchen. Fisted foul. Mr. Jason England saying on Facebook that baseball is the best game in the world, and you can tell that ball's going to be fouled off to left field too by the amount of players we have from all over the world that are young men that are traveling to play baseball, that it is an international game.
And you're watching it on Stream Live Tampa as I'm looking at all of the camera angles.
Strike
over the
three.
shoulder of Javier Nunez. We have six camera angles. Not many live stream broadcasts out there are doing that. So a good chance for sponsorship opportunities. You can contact us, streamlivetampa@mail.com, or call 813-477-8429, and we'll talk about some sponsorship opportunities for businesses to get onto our live stream.
Or come see Mike Paris and he'll put a card right in your hand like he does everywhere else he goes. Stream Live Tampa.
So Ethan Hopkins up here now for the National League.
As the skies continue to be gloomy outside.
Retractable roof here in Miami at LoanDepot Park, but behind left field it's just massive, like big bay windows. You can see the sky. It's clearing up a little bit. It was pretty hazy this morning. Definitely on the drive here.
Nothing makes a drive more interesting than when you have no clue where you are and it's foggy.
And an accident.
And an accident.
And traffic.
And we were rerouted a couple times by the wonderful satellite. So we got on the same road 3 different times.
Got to see the inner bowels of parts of Miami. We rolled the windows up when we went through there.
Easy.
But we did get to listen to NWA on the way here. It was on a local radio station.
NWA, the Beastie Boys, and Run DMC.
Classic hip-hop station.
So that brought our blood pressure down a little bit on the ride.
So the walk to Hopkins brings up Cole Hambley from Rhode Island. He drives that one hard to left. Got a great jump in left field, though. Hit that one hard the opposite way. It was a good swing.
But out nonetheless. The left fielder made a nice play going back to his right. So 1 out now. Cade Edwards to the plate. 6'4", 215. Crenshaw Christian Academy, Alabama. in the words of Keith Jackson. Alabama.
Whoa, Nelly.
Off-speed pitch from Eubanks misses.
Ball driven hard down the right field line, just foul.
Out in front by a hair. That was an unusual sound off of that bat. Must have got right at the edge. Every bit of 6'4" and 215. Cade Edwards.
Great pitch there by Eubanks. Pulled the string.
Yes, he did.
Cade Edwards looks silly. See if Cade can recover himself. Alabama.
And the challenge is about to happen. Jim
Yes,
Delaney
sir.
as the Korean contingent go down to get loose.
And they throw down to nobody for whatever reason. And boom.
That's a walk, so 2 outs, 2 on. And
As the Korean trio goes down
to get
to
loose.
the bullpen.
I'm very interested to see them pitch.
And the challenge is going to come up.
Well, I said the last names. I think that the last names didn't look tough. Let me just go with that. But we will give it a shot
Absolutely.
just for the experience.
Great kids. I was talking to them a little bit before the game, and I checked in between innings to see why they weren't hitting, and they clarified that they're just pitcher only, and they're going to pitch near the end of the game. We just saw them go down to the bullpen as they're running down there. I didn't see any catchers go with them, though, unless there's a bullpen catcher still down there. So back to action here, top of the 6th. Nationally trying to threaten to get back into this game, down 8-3. 2 outs here.
So is this going to be Stanley from North
Yes, it
Carolina?
should be Aubrey Stanley as
There
they
we
go
go.
back up the. Cleveland High School in Clayton, North Carolina.
My favorite neighbor of Peter Griffin. I'm hungry, Jim. I'm getting punchy a little bit.
That's great. It's only Monday. We got 2 more days of this, Kyle.
We will be,
Because we got our own planes, trains, and automobiles.
no doubt about it.
Ooh, little
Double
difficulty
pump.
getting out of that glove. But gets a 3rd out nonetheless. This one now go to the bottom 6. They go quick here. Up on the Jumbotron. 8-3, American League.
See the inning right past.
All right, we're back here on Stream Live Tampa. Jim Delaney and Mikey Paris. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 8-3 American League. Johnny Ortega still on the hill from the state of Pennsylvania for the National League. This is Power Showcase 14U, 15U Babe Ruth Classic from LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins here in South Florida. First time we've been outside of the Tampa Bay area. I want to thank Brian Domenico and the Power Showcase team for having us down here.
Absolutely stoked to be here. And this was Will.
Good timing on a holiday week.
Will
off
Chappell?
of school. Will Chapel, Sugar Salem High School. I believe that was another one from Idaho.
A ringy dingy. Can I help you with anything? No thanks. I'm just looking for the first out. Ortega's been impressive.
Hogan Nelson. Hogan's Heroes.
Hogan Nelson now. Oh, Hogan's Heroes. Ortega just wearing out the outside part of the plate with some pop. Thank you, El Andres from Facebook, saying great broadcast, fellas.
Thank you, sir.
Will be even better tomorrow. Now we know it's no numbers on the jerseys and just the state, but we'll have everything prepared a little bit better tomorrow, even though we're fantastic. 8-3 is your score. Here in the home half of the 6th. Off-speed pitch in the dirt. Nelson able to hold. Make the count 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Ball is drilled deep
sounded
to
hard.
center. Got under it a little bit. Center fielder will make the play. Two quick outs. Ortega now be facing Colton Christ from Tri-West High School. 6'1", 195. Indiana.
Make it a good one, Strap. Okay, caught watching the paint dry on the picket fence.
There you go. Misses outside.
Colton Christ.
Swings through that one for 1-2. Nancy sneaking in a little comment on Facebook, making us feel good. As a third strike right there. Another fine inning by Ortega. That'll keep the score 8-3. And we'll head to the top of the 7th for Stream Live Tampa and the World Power Showcase. We'll be right back after this.
Back here on Stream Live Tampa, top of the 7th. As it looks like Noah Alvarez is at the plate for the National League. First pitch swinging, fouls it off down. It does go into the stands. Foul ball.
This is Joanne Harris chiming in, thanking us for being able to broadcast so she can watch her grandson, Dylan England, play from North Carolina. That ball
is driven hard. And it's a one-hop over. Ground rule double for Alvarez.
Little arrow shoot for the double. Noah Alvarez puts a charge in one. One hop over the wall for a ground rule double. That'll wake us all up a little bit. Still Eubanks. California, but I think it's an initial and then a last name, so I couldn't make it out. Trying to run down the pitcher for you now. This is Jack Beard at the plate, 6'2", 165. Fist
Little
one.
flare.
Got in on his hands, fisted right to the second baseman, played easily. Gonna bring Jordan Snyder to the plate. Parkway South middle. Lefty from Missouri. Nice off-speed pitch there. Drops in for strike. 0-1. Ball fisted foul. So Jordan Snyder now down 0-2. One out runner on second.
Reaches out, gets out in front of that one. It's going to be a tough play for the shortstop. He's going to have to hurry, and he beats it out.
That'll go for an infield hit.
It'll bring up Zane Gonzalez. Irving, Texas. Julius Irving. Oh. Where the former home of the Dallas Cowboys was at. Texas Stadium was in Irving, Texas.
Where they left a hole in the roof so God could watch the Cowboys play. Dandy Don Meredith.
Dandy Don Meredith. We can just wish to be as good as Dandy Don. Howard Cosell and Frank Gifford.
On the mic, absolutely. Nice off-speed pitch.
I believe this is Graham Schlitt.
That could be it. It looked like an S and then something. So.
And the reason...
The names are hard to read on the back of these jerseys.
The reason there's an initial for him, even though he's the only Schlitt player, looks like little brother's the bat boy. Colin Schlitt. So hopefully we just gave... What does that say? No, I really can't see it. He's even closer and couldn't see it even still couldn't see it.
The names are tough. They're not filled in.
Yeah, they're not filled in. There's white out lettering on it.
Zane Gonzalez we got.
They're in the Christmas unis.
All right, here's Dylan England again.
Here you go, Grandma.
Absolutely. Enjoy it.
Joanne Harris from North Carolina. Okay. So National League trying to get back into this. They get runners at the corners with 2 outs. First pitch swinging, high fly ball to center field. And it's going over his head.
It's going to be a double for Dylan.
Only 1 run will score. The runner at first, for some reason, was not taken off again. with 2 outs.
Center fielder was playing shallow there. He
Very.
tried to get back to get it. He just almost got there, but could not get his glove on it, so it'll go for a double and an RBI for Dylan England. And now our favorite Russian,
The only Russian we know named Wally.
Wally Briganti.
It's just zero Russian sound on either name. It's great. Wally's got the old USSR on the back.
Right. Right.
We had a couple of shakes of the head when we saw USSR. Like, ooh, okay, is that coming back?
the Winter Olympics are coming up. I want to see that Red Army hockey team again, I'll tell you that. 1980.
1980. Micah Ruzioni, Jim Craig, don't get us started.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. Not a very productive at bat for the Russian. I think it's the first time that's ever been said.
No doubt about that.
As we go to the
no doubt that we've said it.
They go to the bottom of the 7th, 8-4, American League. So we go here to the bottom of the 7th. Mikey back here on Stream Live Tampa. As you're watching on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and Twitch. New pitcher. Now we've really got it all messed up here. Look at this. Got American League against American League. New pitcher on the field with the National League is one of the American Leaguers, Gavin Gallegos. As the American League is actually up at the plate, this is Austin Boylan, the Canadian, from the great province of Ontario. Minden, Ontario.
Makes me want to get a Molson.
How close that is to Moose Jaw or Medicine Hat.
You ever made it up there to Canada? I'd love to go up there for a hockey game or something.
Not officially. Snowmobiled across the line in the early to mid 80s with family from Vermont. Not supposed to do it.
Right.
And came back.
We might be able to go see a Tampa Bay Rays game there.
Had some. If they don't
to
build
fruition.
that, if they don't build that park in Ybor City like they're supposed to.
There's been movement on that front.
Yeah, that's much needed. So a walk to Boylan. So Gavin Gallegos, new pitcher on record here for the National League, even though he's an American League player. I think they're just getting opportunities for the pitchers, which makes sense in this format. Max Sarner now up at the plate for the American League. I think Max Sarner was from that long town name in California. Let's go look it up.
Minor Leste Intermediate School, also a long school name.
A long school name in Rancho Palos Verdes, California.
Oh, man.
Oh, and hits a hard one. Looks like a little hit and run was on.
It's a base hit
I
all
don't know
day.
officially, but base hit for Sarner. Makes it now first and second for the American League. And Gavin Gallegos cannot hit because he looks like he's pitching. So we'll split down. They'll go down to Braden Lara from Weatherford, Texas. Another shout out for the Weatherford College Coyotes. I actually have a Weatherford College Coyotes t-shirt. See, you learn something new every day,
That's
everybody.
a new one. Absolutely.
Home of the Texas Baseball Ranch.
That one skips by the catcher, so the runners will move up to second and third. And a 1-0 count. To Braden Lara. Lara, 5'7", 130. Class of 26. Gallegos missing upstairs. 2-0.
Little blooper in the right. It's going to be a great play by the second man. He had a great jump.
Nice play by the second baseman right
Yeah,
there.
the kid from New York. What is his name? Let's go back and look. There it is. I think that's Altabelli.
Altabelli.
Sure. Great play by Anthony Altabelli. Brings up Dawson McAnally from Idaho.
Now with 2 outs in second and third. Thought that had a chance to fall in off the bat.
Took a little something off on that one.
Here's the 1-0. The 1-1. Off speed, it's going to be served into left field as if with a tennis racket. That's going to get an RBI. A little out in front, but he stayed back long enough to serve the ball into the left field for a base hit. Nice job by McAnally. That'll make it 9-4, and first and third with 1 out. Braden Renz to the plate. Runner goes. Now make second base on indifference.
Ooh, I like it, Mikey. The indifference.
Pulling it out.
Yes.
I'm getting locked in, Jim.
Mentioned that in a high school game right at the start of Stream Live Tampa. Spring of 2020 before the pandemic.
The good old days.
I know.
That's what I refer to them now.
I know. We were at East Bay High School that night, and I made a comment about indifference with that runner going to second. And that ball does have a chance. That is driven really hard to deep center. That'll
bounce up and over as well.
It does bounce up and over into the grass.
But right there is why that runner stole second. Gets the score from second base right there. Otherwise, he'd be standing on third base. So it was a good steal to get in scoring position.
The American League is hit. Double digits, good buddy. 10-4. Nicholas Hernandez, Floridian, coming up.
All right, we got it straightened out as We called it. The home plate umpire wasn't sure if he was at first or second. They got it straightened out. The runner from second scores on the ground rule double.
It's now 11-4. Took away my good buddy joke. 10-4, good buddy.
Yeah, I love it.
The runner is going on the first move, steals third easily.
Nicholas Hernandez at the plate now.
Nearby Miramar, Florida.
Six foot 200. Nice cut there, fouled straight back. Pushing 3 across late has stretched this out to an 11-4 ball game. Gallegos trying to battle through it. Nice off-speed pitch. Had him out in front, but just fouled off. That'll make it 1 or 2. Misses low and away.
As we're approaching the last 30 minutes of this game.
Or what I like to call 30 minutes to lunch. Jim sets him up and I knock him down.
That's it.
Full count now.
It's an old St. John Smith, Randy Stoklos there. Two-man volleyball.
I knew exactly
That's
who you
not,
spoke of.
that is not right.
Little hat popped up.
We couldn't have said that. A little side-out 1990 volleyball movie. And that's 4 runs in that inning. Or was it the pitch count in that inning? Regardless. Looks like it is confirmed the pitch count. He hit, Gallegos hit in that inning. So we'll go to the 8th inning. Top of the 8th, 11-4. American League here in Miami.
Back here, Stream Live Tampa from Marlins Park, an 11-4 ball game, top of the 8th. This is Jet Jones, the first member of the all-name team. Pops one directly back. The catcher will have room, and he makes the play. Ball spinning back. catcher let it get out front through the mask. Made the play. So Jet Jones pops out the 2 unassisted.
What's going on, guys? Good morning.
Good morning. Ryan Domenico, the curator of PowerShowcase.com, coming by and saying hello.
With the bright sneaks.
He had this different color every day in St. Pete. I'll be interested to see.
Love it.
But he's got a sneaker collection of epic proportion, I would imagine. That'll bring up Cruz Luna. With 1 out. First pitch misses.
Good arm action there.
Just
Cruz
misses a little
Luna
low.
seems like forever ago that he let off the game.
That's right. Three 0 now.
Gonna have to hurry
Swing.
again.
It's
This
up.
ball's
It's up.
coming over just to our right. Tough play for the third baseman. Took it deep in the 5-6 hole.
Had to hurry, and that's why it got away from him just a little bit. But the runner did not move up. I'm going to go infield hit on that.
Yeah, I think so. It was a tough chopper, and
Tough play. Would have beat it out.
so Luna hustling. Goes back to Jet Jones again. So we got a pinch runner that's going to come in. Somebody's going to get in the game for Cruz Luna.
To get him another at bat, I believe.
Maybe to get somebody in. Looks like it's going to be Cole Hambley. Maybe
Different
not.
roles on the showcase
Maybe
make
not.
it interesting.
Not him. From the Dominican. So Luna going back.
As they will hit back to back, being the first in the order.
Mm-hmm.
Runner goes, throw down, gets away. He'll stay at second base. Just ticked off the glove of the shortstop and the second baseman, but not far enough away for the pinch runner to move up to third. Cruz Luna now with a RBI opportunity. Misses down. We have a Tracy Hawkins appearance on the chat, boys. I don't know if he has more sneakers than Tracy or not, but that was her question. Not more shoes, guarantee you that. Slow roll to the second baseman, fielded nicely for the second out.
Now Jet Jones comes back.
Jet Jones, a 2-out RBI opportunity. Ball misses away, bounced out front. Nice job by the catcher to keep it out front. Ball fisted straight up in the air towards second. There we go. For the third out of the inning. They're on the hop now to go to the bottom of the eighth. Let's see if we get one of our Korean pitchers. We'll be right back after this.
All right, Mike, let's go come back here on Stream Live Tampa in the bottom of the 8th. Gallegos still pitching for the National League, even though he's an American League player. Getting in some time on the bump. And the Mouse is hitting.
Back up.
Joshua Mouse Marone from Moreno Valley, California. Nope.
Catches the inside corner.
Oh, right fielder is really shallow.
Two balls and a strike now from Gallegos to the Mouse. Swings under a fastball. 2-2. Misses upstairs to run it full.
Just can't. He just did not have good swings in that at bat. Could not see that pitch.
Swings right under that one as well to go down for the first out of the inning.
Nico.
Nico Hall now. As Gallegos seems to be warming a little bit. Getting some balls past his guys now. And hitting the strike zone. Nico Hall, St. Mary Preparatory from Michigan.
Never heard of it.
0-2 now. Just
misses that one.
Tough take 0-2, but he missed nonetheless. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That fastball again just can't be caught up to. 2 in a row now for Gallegos. He's definitely got some more velocity than he had last inning. Back to the Panda.
This is the Panda.
Cesaros.
Puts a big swing on his heels on that one. Fly ball to the left center.
Run down
Quick
nicely.
work in that inning, Mikey.
Absolutely.
As we'll go to the 9th. And time limit's starting to run out here on Stream Live Tampa.
Mikey Paris back here for Stream Live Tampa as we are in the top of the ninth in a 11-4 ball game. And to the plate again is our favorite Russian, Wally Briganti. Archbishop Stepanak.
There you go.
5'10", 175 for the stout Russian. Still sleeked on the mound. How did you decide to pronounce it? S-L-I-E-C-H-T?
Schlitt.
Oh, Schlitt.
Very carefully.
Absolutely.
You got to pronounce it. Hangs that one. Lines out the second. Nice play there.
Gloved nicely by the
Wally
second
put
baseman.
a good swing on that, though.
He did.
It's a good little slow down in action here to remember to give that trivia answer.
Trivia answer coming up. Jim Delaney, take it away.
That question was, before this year in Major League Baseball, the last time that both league MVPs did not make it as a hard ground ball to third.
Fielded
Good one
nicely.
hopper play over first. 2 outs here in the ninth. Last time in Major League Baseball that both league MVPs did not play in the postseason in that year was 1987. And you had to name the league MVPs that year. In the National League, it is Hall of Famer Andre Dawson.
The Hawk.
The Hawk played on the last place Cubs. I think he had 47 home runs that year. And in the American League, it was Toronto Blue Jay George Bell.
That's the one I would still be guessing on.
I believe he had 40-plus homers that year. I want to say 49, but that's just
George Taco Bell.
George Taco Bell.
Good player, but I would have never guessed league MVP. Andre Dawson, I got right off the bat because I would run home to watch the Cubs from the bus stop.
That one he gets fisted. One hopper to second. Throw to first. 1, 2, 3.
So a clean inning there in the ninth, and then they're going to go ahead and get one more at bat in for Stream Live Tampa. Mikey Paris will be right back after this. Mikey Paris back here for Stream Live Tampa at the World Power Showcase, Marlins Park, LoanDepot Park here in Miami. Mikey Paris, Jim Delaney. Take it away, Jim.
Kevin Gallegos still on the hill for the National League, even though he's an American League player.
And Ethan Givens to the plate.
From the Commonwealth of Virginia.
West Potomac High School.
Across the Potomac. Throw a quarter across the Potomac.
It's good luck.
Isn't that what GW did?
Even in Haiti.
Caddyshack reference there. Don't get us going.
No, we'll get going. Jim, I don't know if it was the 4-hour car ride or sleeping precariously on the edge of a bed or just being 52, but I'm a little sore today.
I smell Ben Gay. Is that you?
That's the dip from the young man to my left.
Oh, there you go.
It needs to be me. We may have to make a stop.
Givens on first. Now he's limping. And it looks like his dad's like, what are you doing? Get out there. That's pretty funny.
Von Pilo to the plate now. Gallegos misses with the first one.
Pilo, baby.
Here we go, Pilo.
There we go.
Served nicely into left field. Between the third baseman and shortstop for a base hit.
Got the C3PO arm pad here.
If Von Pilo becomes a movie star, he won't have to change his name at all.
No.
I dig it. That ball was drilled into left field. So with no outs, little noise now.
So Givens at second, Pilo at first.
And we await the batter. Going to be one of our Utah guys.
Yeah, it should be James Peterson.
Peterson.
It's George Peterson.
Waving a miss at a ball on the outside. James Peterson. Kaysville Junior High. 5'9", 150. Slow roller, and that's trouble.
Ooh, nice play by Gallegos. Got up the wrong way. Gosh, I'm going to say it. Anybody that knows me knows I'm going to say it. He didn't turn glove side, and that's why that throw went bad. But it was good athletic.
He made a great play to get it in his glove.
Yeah, he slid down. For some reason, he thought he could turn to the right and make that throw. It just does not get you in throwing position when you do that. Ooh,
Momentum
Coach got it.
Momentum is
It's way
totally
off.
opposite.
Yeah.
That'll plate two.
Last time Bays came up, he bombed one to center. It was the first big hit of the day. Faze Bag, or Baig, I would say Bag.
Beg.
Faze Bag.
If you say beg, I say I beg to differ.
That's it. Connecticut.
6 foot 173, and every bit of it. Nice play by the catcher
stop.
there. The 50-foot fastball blocked with the Captain America catcher's gear. Looks tight. This is upstairs. Gallego maybe running out a little bit of gas here. 3-0.
Yeah, he's dipping that back shoulder. That was better.
There he goes.
Hard hit ball down to third. It's going to be a tough play, especially when you don't start low. Ball cannot get by at first baseman.
Oh.
And that ball's got to be caught at second.
So it'll be an error and a throw.
Sloppy all around.
Maybe an error on the second baseman on the field for the second. Play with 2 errors.
All right, here we go.
Still no outs. Graham Slicht, who's pitched today.
Lafayette, California.
Stanley Middle School, 6 foot, 148. Middle schooler.
Stanley Roper. Ooh, that ball's hit hard to right, but right at the right fielder.
Cannot hit it any harder.
No, good swing. This looks like this would be Eubanks. It is. Ryan Eubanks coming up.
From Kentucky. So runner remains at second with 1 out. Guy goes to the plate. Looped foul. I forget, you mentioned Derek Jeter earlier. He's got to have an office around here somewhere.
I don't think so.
Tom Brady's still living in his house out there? I know they're trying to sell it.
The one on Davis Island?
Yeah. Because that's where Brady squatted when he first came down. 1-1 now. But I knew he's trying to sell it. I didn't know if Tom had moved yet or not.
I hear rumors about Brady moving to Thanona Sassa.
Hey, maybe that's where the stadium's going. All-speed pitch catches the outside corner for the first out. The second out.
Back to the top of the order. This looks like Liam Jones.
Hey, here we go, 1-2.
Liam Jones, who started on the hill. So the line drive to right and the strikeout, 2 outs.
A 14-4 American League lead here in the 14U, 15U World Showcase game. Game 1 of the week here on Stream Live Tampa. Watch for free on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch.
Tomorrow also at 8:30 start, and then a night game.
And tomorrow we'll have the older kids. That first game's the undergrad classic, so to speak, sophomores and juniors, and then the night game is billed as the All-American Classic. Those are all seniors.
Holds up nicely.
And then Wednesday we'll have 2 more games, morning and afternoon. Those will be the young kids, 12U and 13U.
Pulled the head a little bit on a 3-1 pitch, but why not when it's 3-1? So it goes to 3-2. Gallegos tries to get it done. Ball lifted to right field. And fielded nicely for the third out.
I heard the first base coach, he's spot on. He's been telling guys, run stuff out. Nobody's running anything on that. I should say nobody. Very few are running potential third outs. As we'll go to the bottom of the 9th here, or the top of the 10th.
Top of the 10th. So Jordan Snyder now to the plate, and lefty Baig to the mound.
First pitch swing and foul. Yeah, Mikey, we got confirmation on a couple other rules. This is a 4-hour time limit. Game officially started at 8:43 this morning. So we'll go to 12:43 p.m. or 12 innings. And right now we are in the top of the 10th. 14-4 American League lead. Bay's big on the hill now for the American Leaguers. I think we're going to see the Korean contingent pitch the last 3 innings, I believe, for the National League.
He does have his glove in his hand.
And that looks like mom or aunt or somebody with a camera up there taking pictures when he comes in. All right, 3-1 pitch on Jordan Schneider from Missouri. From FaZe Beg from Connecticut. Swing and a miss. Count goes full. Defensive swing there with 2 strikes. Fouls that one back. Gets himself another. Again, World Power Showcase event this week here on Stream Live Tampa. Down here in Miami, Florida. Comes up top, swings at it, fouls it off behind the third base dugout.
Climbed the ladder, fouled it back.
First of 5 games that we'll do. There are home run derbies for each age group that started yesterday. They're in between some of the games. I know there was some this afternoon that'll be shown as well, but not with Mikey and myself doing play-by-play.
Got some sightseeing to do, Jim Delaney.
So Schneider gets a walk here to start out the 10th. Brings up, should be Jack Beard.
Yes, sir.
First pitch from Bay, inside, hits the corner.
Being a lanky lefty.
Jack Beard from Leesburg, Virginia.
Just missed inside. Baig wanted that pitch. Being a left-hander, he's got a little bit of the cricket hat going.
Mm-hmm.
It's mandatory.
That's standard, absolutely.
Mandatory for left-handed pitchers. Just to be a little off kilter.
Beard behind on that pitch. Falls behind 1-2. Yeah. Anybody that's grown up playing when they were younger, there was always that lefty in the league that his hat was off sideways.
Way off.
Gets a called third strike there.
Alvarez. Alvarez had one of the ground rule doubles earlier. 6'5", 215, Noah Alvarez. Monsignor Pace High School.
Monsignor.
Baig pumps the fastball in there on the outer half. Alvarez could not pull the trigger. 0-1. Off speed after the fastball. Nicely done. As Alvarez was looking number 1 and got number 2. Swang right over it. Now, they could go either way.
Anywhere but down the middle.
Goes fastball, fouled back by Alvarez. That one still caught too much of the plate if I'm pitching coach, but a strike nonetheless. for an 0-2 pitch. Off speed, froze him
Buckled the knees on that one.
right at it, and Alvarez knew it.
Great pitch by Begg.
Those 4 really good pitches right in a row. Mixed them up, had them off balance.
Aubrey Stanley at the plate now.
The 2 outs. Aubrey Stanley, Cleveland High School. Alvarez making a little noise in the dugout after that strikeout, not happy with himself, but that's how baseball is. You hit a ground rule double, sometimes you get got.
And after a leadoff walk, served up from Begg, he's had back-to-back Ks, trying to get 3 in a row here, looking for the turkey. Talk bowling.
Yep.
He's got 2 strikes on Stanley.
Like to see that fire from Alvarez. Let's tell the story all the time about Paul O'Neill. Paul O'Neill wasn't happy unless he was 5 for 4. Oof. That one gets away.
Schneider down to second. 2-2 here on Stanley coming from Begg. Bang. 3 in a row.
Ring-a-dingy.
That's it. So Begg looks solid in that 1 inning right there. We'll go in the middle of the 10th, 14-4, American League. Okay, back on Stream Live Tampa. As we're now officially under an hour to go, this game will end at 12:43 p.m. It's a 4-hour time limit is the format for these showcase games. The 14th Annual World Power Showcase from Miami, Florida. We got Liam Jones leading off. Got a new pitcher. We've been keeping track of the Korean pitchers for the National League, and I believe This is Tae-Houn Kim. Is the first pitcher. Serves up a fly ball to center field. Looks like it'll be caught. The first out of the inning. We're 3 pitchers here, all from Korea. And they were slated, they said at the beginning, they were going to pitch the 10th, 11th, and 12th. So this is the first one, Kim. Here in the first game of the week, 14U, 15U World Classic here in the Power Showcase format. As we are live from LoanDepot Park in Miami, Florida, home of the Miami Marlins. Jim Delaney here, Mikey Paris, he had to step out for a second. And Javier Nunez. Working what you see and hear at his fingertips. Stream Live Tampa is basically in his hands when we're doing games. We'll get back to doing some high school games up in the Tampa area here in the coming months. But right now we've got our first out-of-market gig down here in Miami, thanks to Brian Domenico and Power Showcase for having us down here. Ryan Eubanks is up, representing the state of Kentucky with 1 out here in the, I guess officially the 10th. Fouls that one off. Is Tae-Houn Kim is the first pitcher of note, I believe. Kim misses high on that one. So not only players from around the country here in the United States, there are 3 pitchers here on the National League team from Korea. There's a player from Russia. Another one from the Dominican. That one's pulled foul down the first baseline. And I know the American League has a player from Canada that we've seen play today. First of 5 games that we're going to do here on Stream Live Tampa. You watch for free on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and Twitch. As a full count pitch coming from Kim is pulled in a little soft liner to the second baseman short way. So 2 outs now. So Gavin Gallegos will be back up now. Gallegos, I believe, had 3 innings that he pitched. As we see the cameraman running like he did at the Tropicana field, from what Mikey and Gavi were saying. To get the best angles, Gallegos swinging for the stars on that pitch from Kim. This is his first inning. And that one hits the top of the helmet. Gallegos will take first base with 2 outs here in the officially the 10th 4-hour time limit. We're going to 12:43 p.m. for this game, or 12 innings, whatever comes first. This will be the only game that we do today. There's a home run derby coming up after about an hour or so break. That will be on Stream Live Tampa as well, but no announcing from Stream Live Tampa announcers. Myself and Mikey Paris will not be on that. That first pitch is in there to Schlitt for a high strike. So back-to-back kids from California up here for the American League as Schlitt lifts that one deep to right. Right fielder has no chance on that. Rolls up to the track. And Schlitt almost caught up to Gallegos. Gallegos goes into third now. Schlitt standing on second with a stand-up double, and that brings up a dangerous hitter. I believe this is Begg. Should be FaZe Begg, who pitched the last inning for the American League. He hit a deep 2-run double, I believe in the first inning, which seemed like it was last week. So Begg comes up with 2 outs. Runners at second, third here as he faces Kim for the first time. Kim gets that pitch in there for a strike. Swing and a miss there by Begg. As you watch a center field angle. A couple side views from behind the plate. 6 camera angles we have today that Javier Nunez has for Stream Live Tampa. And fouled back. Begg just barely missed that one by hitting that, by fouling that one back. Here at beautiful LoanDepot Park. First time for myself, I think for any of us being here. Home of the Miami Marlins. And swing and a miss. Does he get the piece of it? I guess he got a piece of that one. As we'll be here televising 5 games today. 1 game today, 2 tomorrow, 2 on Wednesday. As we lead right into Thanksgiving weekend. No better place to be than out at Ball Field, November in Miami. As Begg fouls off a couple hard ones. Stays alive, down 0-2. FaZe Begg from the state of Connecticut. Ooh, and I think that one did clip him. It was high and inside. Did it catch him? It sounded like it caught the helmet. And I think it caught him in the shoulder or somewhere around the ear flap. So Kim loses him after being up 0-2 with a hit batter. So Begg takes first. Bases loaded now. It's James Peterson. Should be James Peterson as they go up and down the lineup in this Power Showcase format for 14U, 15U age group. Kim with the first pitch to Peterson. High. So he started off the inning good. Now he's giving up, relinquished 3 runners here. As he kicks behind that rubber like a lot of pitchers from the Far East do. They're very deliberate, very balanced, but they do have a strange kick that does go past the rubber and they hold it. And it's working right now because it's 0-2 on Peterson. As Kim's going to try to get out of this inning with no runs coming across the board in his first inning of action today. And he gets it. Gets a swing and a miss of Peterson. So 3 runners left for the American League. As Taehyun Kim did the best they could on that one. All right, we're back here on Stream Live Tampa. Mikey Paris is back.
Back, went outside for a second, checked out. The sun is coming out down here in Miami after the hazy morning.
FaZe Big, inning number 2 for him. He was fairly dominant in that first inning. He's going to face Cade Edwards, big lefty from Alabama. I think we're officially in the 11th, top of the 11th. This game will go to, we did hear from the local PA announcer here in Miami that it's going to go to 12:43. It's a 4-hour time limit or 12 innings, whatever comes first. And we're in the top of the 11th. We've got 43 minutes to go for the 14U, 15U World Classic Power Showcase here at LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins.
Right outside is a beautiful piece of art made out of, looks like shipping containers, and just painted with all the colors you'd think you'd see from Miami, with Sugar Kings, which I'm going to Google immediately to see what it's about. But the longer you look at it, the more you see. It's just fascinating out there. Get some pictures of that for Mikey's Facebook. But I just was enjoying it.
I could just see you staring at cargo shit.
The longer you looked at it, the more things you saw, the colors. It was fascinating. There's just such great work. I got to see who did it and what the Sugar Kings are about.
I love it. Cole Hambley up. The only one here from Rhode Island, the Ocean State.
Took a trip to Rhode Island once or twice. Beautiful up there.
You blink, you're gonna miss it.
No doubt. But if it got to a certain time and you needed to drive out of state to get beer, it's 15 minutes.
There you go. There's always a reason for Mikey to be in Rhode Island.
That's right.
Home of one of the original teams in the NFL, the Providence Steamrollers.
Learned something new. Jim Delaney could not hold up on that fastball. And a half swing, and Hopkins is done.
They're so quick on the board here, Mikey. They got you.
Hopkins.
This is Hopkins.
My apologies to the Hopkins family. And he has not gone down yet.
So Ethan Hopkins from Louisiana up. Bag with the live lefty arm that he has.
Made some good hitters.
Especially at his age.
Made some good hitters miss last inning. That fastball trails outside.
So he's behind 3-0 on Hopkins. Ooh. Got the outside corner on that.
University Lab School for Mr. Hopkins. 5'10", 203. And now he will get the walk.
All right, so Beggs had a little trouble here. First and second. And our
Ortega.
Yeah, that's it. I was going to say. Our boy from Pennsylvania coming to the plate. Johnny Ortega. Pitch misses low in the dirt.
Jim, my curiosity is starting to peak now on how Google is going to tell us to get back to the hotel after the trip to the park this morning.
Hopefully no morning traffic, no Monday morning traffic, no haze. But it did seem like we were zigging and zagging. Let's see if this one's going to stay in play. I think it will. He's got room. There you go. Good play by the first baseman, Ryan Eubanks. Bay gets a pop out, second out of the inning.
Pop outs with runners on base, the pitcher's best friend. Klanicka. Axtell, Texas.
So not going to hold a runner on at first. Play back. First pitch strike in there from Begg on Klanicka. Gets Klanicka swinging and missing on that one. Now he's up 0-2. 2 outs here in the 11th.
Just a little tardy on that one.
Let's see what other pitcher looks like it's going to be. Well, no, all three of them are in there. Could be Lee or Cho coming on for the National League. They throw down with the first baseman playing back. I think Eubanks wasn't expecting that one either.
Good throw, though.
Yes, it was. So Begg with the 1-2 on Klanicka. Gets him with a high inside pitch. Called strike 3. We'll see who's going out to the hill for the National League. It looks like it's going to be
been waiting all day.
Korean pitcher number 2.
We'll be right back after this.
All right, we're back on Stream Live Tampa, Mikey. We're officially now on the bottom of the 11th. Our second Korean pitcher is in, Wonjun Lee.
Or how I pronounce it, Mr. Lee. First pitch strike. A spare baseball on the field.
So we got Wonjun Lee versus Vaughn Pilo. As we noticed in the beginning of that inning, we have pitcher from Korea, first baseman's from Russia, second baseman's from the Dominican Republic.
And there's some Canadians hiding out there somewhere.
There's some Canadians, I believe, in the other dugout.
All right.
Let's see if he can come up. But Wonjun Lee.
Good bender.
We
Misses low.
We said earlier on there are 3 players here from Korea. They're all pitchers, and they're scheduled to pitch the last 3 innings, and that's exactly what's happened. Kim pitched the 10th. Lee's here in the 11th. And Yun Song Cho is going to pitch the 12th. He's the youngest one. He's a 7th grader. So we'll see how Wonjun Lee here does here. He's around the zone.
Popped it pretty good right there, but misses up.
Count full on Pilo. Is that like Skilo? Remember Skilo?
I do.
Wish it was a little bit taller. It's a leadoff walk to Vaughn Pilo.
So where does Mr. Lee go to school?
Mr. Lee goes to school at Nadong Junior High School.
I made him say it.
It's in the city of Gimhae, in the state of Gimhae. Gimhae. Ethan Gibbons now up. I appreciate that, Mikey.
Hey.
And the runner's going. Throw down. Good arm right there. That might have been the best arm I've seen all day from behind the dish.
Good throw down. Just
A little
stole
late.
it on the pitcher.
Yeah, he got a good jump. So Ethan Gibbons facing Wonjun Lee.
West Potomac High School.
Pulls it hard to first. Good play by the Russian. Wally steps on the first base bag for 2 outs.
Stayed calm, kept it in front. Knew he had plenty of time.
Good experience for that kid, Gibbons. Faces a kid from Korea, grounds out to a kid from Russia. It looks like this right here is from Brazil, whoever this guy is. And the orange and yellow. Some of the older age groups. We're seeing some of them trickle in the dugout with the different jerseys. We'll see those guys playing tomorrow. And now the Panda. The Panda pops up. Should be a play for the shortstop.
Had it all the way. Pulls it in, so Panda fist one straight up to the shortstop for the second out.
Nico Hall coming to the plate.
Nico, the name of Steven Seagal in his best movie, Above the Law.
Here's the first one.
That's when they just didn't remake them as the same movie and give them a different title.
Yeah. Above the
Fir-
Law, Hard to Kill,
first one was
Marked
good.
for Death.
Everything.
They were all the same.
Three-word titles. Swing and a miss.
I don't know. He had a cool name in Hard to Kill, Mason Storm.
I would not have remembered that. But Nico stuck in my brain.
Best part of Hard to Kill was Kelly LeBrock was in it.
Kelly LeBrock. I think they married for a cup of coffee, I think.
It's a good cup of coffee.
Yeah. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Runner at third for Mr. Lee.
That ball's hit hard to left. It is going to get over the left fielder's head. Goes into left field corner where it says 344, and it's taken forever to get to that ball. It's not really the left fielder's fault, but it's an eternity down left field. That's a deep left field corner. So that is a 2-out double, RBI double.
Beck with a swing pull
For
used to be.
That's right.
But that's a double all day in any ballpark anywhere.
Mm-hmm. So Nico Hall will come off second base for a pinch runner. It'll bring up the mouse. We've had the panda and the mouse.
Joshua Mouse Marone pitched a couple innings, 5-11, 230. Good swing there. Fouled it straight back. And here's the 0-1 from Lee. Off speed, pulled directly foul. Scatters the dugout.
Yeah, on deck batter had 2 bats in his hand. He thought about deflecting it, but then thought twice in a better way because that ball was going to go hit somebody in the head. They've got a lot of players sitting outside of the dugout there. That is a cold strike 3 from Lee.
That'll finish the frame.
mouse. Yeah, we'll go to the bottom of the top of the 12th. Last inning coming up. Stream Live Tampa.
Top of the 12th now from Marlins Park, Anthony Altabelli to the plate. Begg into his 3rd inning on the hill.
Little Northeast battle here, Mikey. New York versus Connecticut. Begg.
(14-4).
As we are officially in the last inning. That ball is straight up for the catcher.
Trouble.
Always trouble. Ooh,
Hey!
great athletic play.
Had the backspin on it. Overran it a tad, but athletic enough to get back to glove it with the catcher's mitt, which is never easy.
And that's why you always hit at the end of in and out. Hit a pop-up, hit a fungo to the catcher.
That's exactly right.
Which is a chore in itself to try to hit that straight up like that.
Never able to do that.
Not easy. Joshua Encarnacion from the Dominican Republic, facing Begg here in the 12th. As kind of warming up in front of us here will be the final pitcher for the National League, and from Korea, Yun Song Cho will come in the bottom of the 12th. That ball was just flared into a great play by the shortstop, the Canadian.
Hey. Out deep into short left field even, and ran it down. As Encarnacion tried to serve it into left field.
Yeah, everybody coming down here in front of us.
Gonna get some pictures taken
like
down here, I think.
I think so. We're getting the National League squad down here. I saw your sprinter, your photographer sprinter in action earlier. He was flying.
You haven't seen anything yet. Believe me.
I love it.
I was amazed. Everywhere he got to, and just in time to get a picture from every angle. You'll see it get going when they do some presentations of awards and stuff. It's when he really has to hustle.
Yeah, well, he's probably part of the staff that Brian Domenico has here for Power Showcase. And
oh, absolutely.
any type of media coverage for parents and families on the website and anything that they can probably purchase on their own. In this fun little format, the week of Thanksgiving here in Miami, Florida.
So Baig trying to finish up his work.
He gets a hopper up the gut. Neither one's going to get it up the middle. That's a base hit for Shortway.
Where's he from, Jim?
New Jersey.
That's right. Shortway with a solid knock up the middle. Dante Silverio to the plate now. Still with 2 outs. West Broward High School for Silverio.
Local product.
5'11", 155.
This is inside. As we are in the last inning here, game 1 of the week here on Stream Live Tampa Power Showcase. This is the 14U and 15U age group playing today. We'll have 2 games tomorrow. Older kids, sophomores and juniors, will go in the morning, and in the evening will be the seniors. That'll be more of the All-American Classic format. And then the young age group, 12U and 13U, will be on Wednesday. So Severio ahead 3-1 here on Baig. As we'll get a conference in the middle. Did they think he hit pitch count?
Yes. I think Silverio was trying to talk him into getting him another pitch.
That ball is straight up again. Looks like first baseman can get that. It's got to be first baseman.
Absolutely.
Wrong way for the catcher right there. So that'll be the 3rd out. And here we go. Big smile on all the 7th grader. The 7th grader from Korea coming out to close it out.
Can't wait to see it. 14-4, but the last half inning. We'll be right back after this with Stream Live Tampa. Nicholas Hernandez now here in the last half inning of today's game for the Power Showcase.
And we'll see Yoon Song Cho, the tiny little 5'3" 7th grader from Korea, closing out the game for the National League. And I knew it right away. He is a dugout favorite.
Absolutely.
He's a team favorite, the little kid. The first pitch strike on Hernandez. I thought for a second there, Mikey, you or me, we're going to have to run out the left field. They had no left fielder until that, right before that first pitch, and a really slow curveball.
Back to
Is
the
hit
box
up,
for
is
Hernandez.
Yeah, it was hit there for a base hit, and see how Joe does.
You could just feel the happiness coming off of him heading out to the mound.
Oh, when I spoke to the 3 Korean pitchers before the game, I was just trying to get how their names were pronounced. I said, you guys are all Korean, right? And one kid looks at Cho and says, no, he's from China.
Mm-hmm. Braden Renz now. Nobody out.
Hey, he's throwing strikes.
He is throwing strikes.
He could not stay on top of that. I think he has the classic 12-6.
12-6er.
Curveball. He's got a little shoe malfunction. And he's way out in front of that one. Hits a fly ball to center. So a change of speed is probably going to mess up some of these hitters used to seeing a little bit faster.
Trying to wait on it,
pitchers.
trying to wait on it,
Yeah.
trying to wait on it. Jamie Moore style, and you just
right.
can't wait long enough.
Jamie Moore.
And if you can throw strikes with it, you can get people out.
No doubt. And he's a quick worker, quick draw. McGraw goes right back to the next batter, Dawson McAnally. So we have a batter from Idaho and a pitcher from Korea.
This has been a fantastic morning, and watching international baseball.
No
Kids
doubt.
from all over the world. One and one.
And there's that 12-6. See if that ball stays in play for the first baseman. It will not. It'll be just behind the dugout. And if the dugout did not have a roof, the lovely Nancy Soto would take one right off the cabeza.
That was right on target for the second time today.
She's the mom of us all for Stream Live Tampa.
Somebody's got to do it.
There was another good pitch. Just missed.
And the crowd wanted
Yes,
the
they
strike.
did.
2-2.
Tough not to cheer for this kid. That one he hung up there a little bit, but it's fouled back by McAnally.
Still around the zone.
So yeah, that's right. So Cho, 5'3", 7th grade pitcher from Korea, does not look phased.
He couldn't wait to get out there.
There it is again. That one is hit. Oh, and he should have gotten some help from the third baseman. I think it handcuffed him.
Ball was hit so hard it might have knuckled on the third baseman there.
So Cho now will have first and second. A big smile when he goes back to the hill.
Braden Laura to what I'm going to call is a crafty right-hander, which usually doesn't go together, but that's exactly.
No, that's exactly what he is.
No doubt about it. That's
And
just,
is he the only one of all the players, I believe, to have his pants up and not have him pajama style?
all right. But he's just changing speeds.
He goes right back to work.
You can't wait.
No. Don't give him a chance to think about it. He's got good demeanor when he looks back a runner at second. It's kind of a one-look wonder, but he looks at him for a long time.
So here's the 2-1.
Gets that one
Off,
fouled
2-2.
back, 2 strikes.
If he sneaks a strikeout here, I believe this dugout is going to
they're
go
gonna
bananas.
erupt.
It's going to be
Especially
great.
if it's a third out
Yeah.
to end the game type deal. They'll go crazy. But he's got two strikes on Lara right here. 2-2 pitch. Foul. Way out in front of that. Ooh. Okay. See how quick he gets back to that rubber. 4 steps. Oh, needs a new ball. And boom.
Here's the 2-2. Lays off of it. Might have been the 5th speed we've seen. He took a little bit off of the little bit off and just missed on the outside corner. Tough take for Laura, but he did not fish. Full count. Fouled straight back to keep it 3-2.
So Braden Laura from Texas. Got a full count, runners at first and second, facing Cho, and draws a walk. So now Cho's got a little bit of trouble behind him. I'm sure he's not going to act any differently. Not going to be phased. And he will go from the stretch.
Gavin Gallegos to the plate now.
Kind of a funky note. He goes from the windup. Ooh, that ball gets away. Runner will score. Other runners advance to second and third on the ball in the dirt. 15-4 American League, but that's all a moot point now. I think everybody's gotten in for both teams. Everything's are kind of mini situations as it is, and this one is all about Yun Song Cho, the youngest one here in the game today. This was way out in front. And we just got the announcement. This is the last batter of the game.
1-1.
Fouls it back. The drama builds here in Miami. And Gallegos is thinking, I'm not striking out.
You
against
never
this
see
kid."
a team in a 15-4
Absolutely.
game on the edge of the dugout.
Rooting for 5'3" 7th grader Yun Song Cho, as he's got 2 strikes on Gallegos, and see if he can get his first K, and he fouls it back. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, it hangs a little bit of a curveball. It was slower than before. So again, this is going to be the only game we're going to do today with announcers. Myself, Jim Delaney, and Mikey Paris. We'll be back tomorrow for 2 games. And then 2 games on Wednesday as well. And that one he serves up. It's just a deep fly ball. So Cho, minimal damage. Comes in and gets his outs, and that'll end it here for the Power Showcase 14U, 15U game, Babe Ruth Classic.
High fives all around.
Absolutely, it's tough not to. Jim Delaney and Mikey Paris, with, of course, technical director Javier Lopez, signing off here from LoanDepot Park in Miami, Florida, home of the Miami Marlins. Again, the final score 15-4, the American League. We will come back on here tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. for the first game with the undergrads, the sophomores and juniors. Same type of format, the Power Showcase here in Miami, Florida. Signing off for Stream Live Tampa.